Alright, I think we're live. Um, Sorry guys, I'm a little bit late today. Well, actually, more than a little bit late. I'm 3 hours late. I had something to do, and then I heard news of this thing about Cygames making some changes to Guild Wars that I'm not fond of, let's just say. So I wasn't even sure if I felt like playing. The news was that bad. Uh, so I guess we can, but hopefully they're doing something smart and not just what it sounds like. Um, but yeah, let's get started, I guess. Um, so I actually did some of this event earlier a little bit um, while I was doing my. Uh, I was farming some gold bars on one of my accounts, and I just did this event on the side. Um, but the news is that they are apparently going to restrict the number of token boxes you can open to 45, which means that even if you wanted to on a new account or as a new player, you cannot go pick up uh, two full limit break Eternals every Guild Wars, which slows progression down by a lot. The reaction on Twitter has been pretty negative, I guess, because if it's exactly what it sounds like, then it's actually a really bad change. Um, Not only for new players, but also for veteran players, because we're not gonna get our half pots and berries back from um, the boxes and stuff. No more fodder from Guild War boxes. It's just an awful change. All right, I just don't like it. Um, it's I do not like that change at all. So I hope it's smarter than what it sounds like. But well, for the context of this account, I guess we were not gonna get to more than that many boxes anyway. This Guild Wars, but it still sucks. I do not like it. Um, but yeah, so what's the plan for today? Sorry about the little rant. Um, I think if you guys are also not happy with the idea that the game is trying to arbitrarily add a time gate around Eternals, similarly to how Arcarum is, then you should go to the Twitter um, post for this news, like it's the Koregra announcement, and you should complain about it. You know, hopefully there is enough noise that I saw that a lot of Japanese players were also complaining. So hopefully they'll reconsider, or maybe they're doing something smarter, like there are multiple weapons in each box before 45 or something. Maybe box number 45 has unlimited rolls or something. But that sounds unlikely. From the way the post is written, it sounds like they're just flat out not letting you uh, open any more boxes after number 45, which would kill the point of going hard in Guild Wars at all. So we'll see. Um, Let me start some music, I guess. But yeah, with that out of the way, for today, the plan is just more of the same as yesterday. We're just gonna focus on ranking up, and then we're gonna just do our dailies and leech Fasan on the side. Let me start some music. What do I want to listen to? More JRPG. Alright, okay. So I think I'm gonna play about 4 hours tonight. So I actually replied to their tweet, and uh, if you don't like the idea of having Unite and Fight be more time gated, please post something similar, or I don't know, maybe like or retweet that. I don't generally speak up about that kind of thing because they don't really care about English feedback too much anyway, but I guess better take a shot than not. Alright. Okay, so let's get started. Actually, and as always, I forgot to turn modifiers on. No, it's just this is very efficient. The rank quest is very. Go turn my crew skills on. This camping quest is very efficient for ranking up, and I've been doing just that, right? Like primarily, everything else on the side is just a side so. And I have the crew rank boost skill going on. I have the journey drops, right? What do you mean? I'm not doing anything illegal. First of all, there is nothing legal about this, right? But if you mean, am I breaking terms of service? I don't think I am. No, it's literally just open another browser window. And this is very common actually. If you go watch like Japanese streamers, this is not against the terms of service. I've talked about it before, but there is no trick involved here. I'm not using a third-party tool. I'm literally playing the game. This is the base game. There is no treachery involved here. It's just a Gravel Fantasy is just a website, right? And I just have 2 tabs open. That's it. Now, they might frown upon it, but it's not against the terms of service since it's not a third-party tool. And in fact, a lot of the game assumes that you're doing this. A lot of the things that they do in the games, like camping on Twitter, for example. Just the ranking part is not that difficult, my man. Even if I was not opening this other window, alright? Because ranking I'm only doing on this window, right? I'm just, the other window I'm just using it for like hosting raids and things like that. Well, yeah, because I know exactly what I'm doing, right? Uh, if you are talking about just ranking, so there's this weapon that boosts your rank experience, right? I have that. I have the rank Johnny Dubs boost going, alright? And I have the crew skill for boosting rank also going. So I have as many multipliers for rank as possible, and I'm doing a quest that gives a lot of rank experience, and I'm doing it very quickly, right? I can repeat it very efficiently, right? It's not difficult to get. Like, in fact, if I was playing more, yeah, you should. Ranking up is important. And you know, if you have time and if you're actually playing the game somewhat seriously, then during Magnafest, you should consider ranking up. Uh, hey, so this is actually one of the things I wanted to share. In fact, people like you are actually my target audience, and more so than actually um, uh, completely new players. Uh, this what I'm doing here is more meant for people like you who might not actually be playing it as efficiently. Um, yes, I do not like the recent announcements regarding Guild Wars. In fact, I almost didn't stream tonight because of it. It was very demotivating to read that. I hope I'm wrong about what they're trying to do. Maybe it was an April Fool's joke. Um, there's nothing wrong with playing the game slow, but you know, if you're trying to improve, like if you're trying to get more efficient, then that's when you know what I'm doing here, I think will help you. So yeah, things like, you know, ranking. So obviously there were all the different rank boosts, right? Crew rank boost, Johnny Drop boost, and then of course from the grid, right? The Neptune Spear. I hope you have one of these. And then of course you want to repeat a quest that gives you a lot of extra rank points, and more importantly, you have to do it quick, right? So to do it quick, what you need to do is use bookmarks, right? So like I've talked about this before, but I bookmarked the summon select screen for that quest, right? So as soon as I cast the spell that will kill it, I know it will kill it, right? So I just go to the bookmark and I don't check the results or anything, you know? If that takes too long, I just hit the bookmark again, and then it will take me to the summon select again, right? So I can do this very quickly, right? In fact, this is not as fast as it could be. Like, if I had a better setup where, you know, I didn't have to actually click the skill. Like, if it would die just from my attacking it, then I could turn on auto, right? And then I could click, you know, and it would die, and then I would refresh. So it actually is possible to do this much faster. It's just that my account is very new, so I can't do it faster than this. But you can actually open up what's called a virtual private server, right? And then if you have a better setup with more characters, especially characters that can do like triple attack, guaranteed triple attack, uh, then you can actually go about this much faster. Let me actually see if I can link you to something. Actually, I saw this. I shared on stream some of the better setups. Like, so I don't, if you're rank 120, then you actually probably don't have these setups right now, but you might have the characters. I don't know. If you have the characters, then you can do this. Um, so so there are a few setups possible. One is okay. Well then, let me show you on my other account, I guess. You want characters that have guaranteed triple attack, like Wolf, and so the actual setup had changed. The fastest setup is different, but I doubt you have John Doe. I doubt you have Soldier, right? So I'm just gonna show you on here a possible setup that you can use. Let me actually make the party first. You don't need Kolulu for what if you have like Wolf and Predator or something, and maybe 6, or if you have the win characters from the collab a while ago. Six from event is not probably not enough. I'm not sure. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Let me just make a random party somewhere, I guess. Where's my luchador? Where is Wolf? Okay, so something like this also works. If you want to be a little bit faster, what you can do is you can go to the settings, right? Okay, and you turn on in the quest. You turn on um, one-click auto attack, right? So one touch. Then you go to uh, battle, turn this to semi instead of full. Yeah, so my full auto is disabled right now. It's in semi, right? So now let's try to do this. Okay, so I'll try to pick this. So this is what I had been doing. This is actually the new setup with the gunslinger and or soldier and um, Wolf and Rennie. So here's what happens. All right, this is the new, slightly newer dark setup. Right. So If I reload it, it's already dead. Okay, so what's happening here is that I will not reload this time. You can see what happens. Okay, so actually I forgot to turn the. So let's just attack, right? So main character attacks a couple times, or maybe one time. It doesn't matter. Wolf will get guaranteed triple attack, right? But then at the end of the turn, main character is gonna do like the soldier. My John Doe has this skill that at the end of the turn, if main character has not taken any damage, then he will do like a automatic nuke, right? So it's the skill of this gunslinger weapon. So John Doe, you can put in, if you put in the divinity skill, it does 4 hit damage uh, at the end of the turn if the main character has not taken any damage. So I make sure that the main character does not take any damage by using this other weapon from Leech. It's the Leech staff, right? It has a skill that gives you shield at the start of the battle. So because of this, my main character, when I start the quest, right? And so the only characters that are needed are main character with a soldier with these 2 weapons, and then the rest is just some damage to help you actually hit the damage, right? And I have the drop rate boost here. I have the rank boost here. I don't have the XP boost in this one right now, but I could add it. Let's see here. Uh, so I could, for example, instead of this, I could have my seraphic weapon here if I wanted to really be serious about this. And then I could replace this with experience. So this is also a good way to farm experience on your characters. Right? So I'm just saying that this is the actual popular setup right now. Okay, so and you definitely want death here because the quest is light. Okay, so this is the more popular setup right now for dark. There's also a setup with wind that's very popular, but this is probably the more accessible setup for people who actually have John Doe and all that, right? But so why main character is needed for that end of turn damage, and Wolf and Rainy is needed for this triple attack because he does or it's actually the Wolf that attacks. He does guaranteed triple attack, right? So every hit on this boss is capped at 30k damage, right? So you need people that do multiple attacks, or you need skills nukes that do multiple attacks, right? So you see how Wolf and Rainy like triple attacks, so that's why the boss is dying. Even if the other characters don't matter, right? They are like water characters. They are not doing much damage. It's because my grid is dark, right? But just the main character and Wolf and Rainy is strong enough. Now, if you don't have soldier, what do you do? Okay. So let's say there is a. So I have like a couple of these setups here, but I think I just made a new one. Yeah. So this is the older setup. Okay. Forget about the other characters. The only characters that matter are Wolf and Rainy, and Predator, and some 6. Maybe the event 6 is enough. Let me try with the event 6 actually. It's still level 1 though. But so the same thing here. You wanna actually have the Seraphic is in here. Let me add the Wind Harp, yeah, for experience. You just wanna fill in the grid with weapons to do enough damage, but you want things like drop rate boost, right? So that's active today. If you hadn't picked this weapon, you should pick it up. It's from the April Fool's event going on right now. You boost your drop rate just from being in the grid. This is a Rise of the Beast weapon to improve your experience gain. There is another Rise of the Beast weapon to improve your ranked experience. So not the normal XP, but the rank points. That one is in here somewhere. So you want all of these extra boosts. Right? But for your summons, you definitely want whatever level your death is, and you wanna have whatever level your Seraphic is. Right? And then you want characters that can do triple attack. So Wolf and Rainy and uh, 6 and Predator. Okay, so and if you have the Proving Ground weapon, that is nice too because it's slightly some more damage, I guess. But you can use this setup, and they will just triple attack it to death. So the soldier setup relies on main characters end of turn damage, which is 4 hits, so it's a lot of hits, right? But this setup just relies on people triple attacking. See, like they just triple attack it to death, right? That's it. So this is the dark setup. There is a very similar. If you had been playing since the time the Attack on Titan collab was there, then there is a very similar setup with wind characters instead. Um, so I'm not gonna make the party, but I'm gonna point out the characters. So from that collaboration, right? You had um, Levi, right? This guy, this Attack on Titan character, who does guaranteed triple attacks. You also had Mikasa from the same event, right? You have Mikasa from the same event who also does guaranteed triple attack, right? And then there is another wind character called Zuri. He's from the gacha, but he's a SR. He also does guaranteed triple attack. So you can use these three if you have them instead of the dark characters that I just showed. Same idea, right? Just these characters do guaranteed triple attack. It's not from the grid. You need enough damage in the grid that they are hitting 30k, right? Because you need to at least hit 30,000. The damage cap on this boss is 30,000. You are not going to do more than 30,000 damage to this boss unless you have some supplemental damage. So any source of supplemental damage is good. Like if you have the Belial summon or something, or in this case I'm using these are all feast characters, right? So the Proving Ground weapons actually adds a source of echo to the third hit. That's why you see that 6,000. The 6,000 is the echo from the last hit. That's from the Proving Grounds weapon, right? Um, but the actual damage cap on this boss is 30,000. So you just need to make sure that your grid has at least enough damage to hit 30,000, which is really easy for Dark. You just need a Seraphic weapon. You need a Seraphic summon, whatever level they are at, right? I'm running double Kaguya clearly, right? So you don't need that much damage. If you need more damage, run like Celeste or something, some Dark boosting summon. But you really want to, as long as you have like a Xeno or some strong unknown modifier, like the main hand here is also good enough. Or if you have the Seraphic weapon and if you have the Seraphic summon, then just something like the Kirin bow, maybe like if you have a grand weapon. These are not needed. I can replace this with just the claw. It's actually really easy to hit this. Even the dark axe should be good enough. I did not really read up on the news. The one I cared about was the Guild War news. I haven't seen the others. So you don't need like a dark opus or anything. This one wasn't really doing much anyway because mine is on enmity. If you have a ULB dark opus, you probably want it on stamina instead for this. But just any random bunch of weapons will do really. Right, so these are all completely free weapons, and you will still hit it. So you can do this for very fast ranking. It's faster than what I'm doing on my new account, right? This is clearly faster because as soon as this happens, I reload. I don't have to go in, select the character, select the skill, right? So that's what I'm saying. It's actually possible to do it much faster, much faster. And in fact, you can do this on a virtual private server. So this loads even faster, right? So you have a virtual private server in Japan, and of course you have to bookmark this. So I don't have it bookmarked on this account, but you don't want to go through the menu like that, right? You don't want to click play again, etc. You want to do what I was doing on my other account, just hit the bookmark, right? But you see how quickly it is possible to do it much faster than you think. Okay, so ranking up is not a problem when the campaign quest is around. And if you're a new player or a player who's been around for a while, and you feel like your progress isn't where you want it to be, then yes, you should consider just ranking up. All right, so let's go back to that. So that's what I'm doing on this account, right? I don't have the guaranteed triple attack characters. I don't have soldier. So what am I doing? I'm just compromising, and I'm running Chrysaor with Decimate. So as long as this is spell called Decimate, as long as you are using Chrysaor or Gladiator, and you have an auxiliary weapon, right? So sword or katana, then this does 10 hits, and each hit is doing 30,000 damage, right? So because it's 10 hits, it would have done 300,000 damage, right? But the health of the boss is only 240,000. So you can, if you don't have any of the other setups, you can always do this. Just run Chrysaor with a sword and a katana, or two swords or whatever. You just need a main hand and an auxiliary weapon that actually works for the class. Then you will do 10 hit damage. Then you just need to fill in the rest of the grid with enough damage that you are hitting the damage cap, right? So actually, I picked up from the event. The event is actually really easy to do. Okay, like it's not bad at all. I would recommend doing very hard if you're new instead of extreme, because it just takes longer. But for example, on this account, the only thing that you absolutely must pick up is the Dragon Bar V weapon. Everything else is just nice to have skins and things like that. The only thing you absolutely I forgot to swap with, but that's okay. I was supposed to swap with Kolulu before I use conjunction here. So the extreme just takes longer. That's why I recommend doing very hard if you're kind of new, especially because I can run a Kaguya and just nuke him out. I get 5 spears from the very hard anyway, whereas from the extreme I only get 6. So as a newer player, right? I haven't done it on my other accounts, but I'm fairly sure I can do it in like 11, 12 turns or something like that. I'll do it after this stream. So the only weapon that you really, the only reward that you absolutely need to pick up, which I already picked up on this account, is this weapon. Actually, it might be in my crate, because I don't think I actually. So there's where you go actually. What? Where's my Dragon Bar V? Okay, it just wasn't showing up for some reason. But yeah, this is the only one. It's very cheap. It's only like 10 of these spears, so you only need to do very hard twice, or maybe 3 times if you get unlucky, right? And this is the only thing that you really need to pick up. Everything else is just nice to have. You don't need these skins, so I'm not gonna pick them up because I don't care. I don't care about the skins. I do care about the CP, so I might pick the remaining CP here. I picked up the pots and berries. It's a fairly cheap event, really easy to do event, because it's just one day anyway. It's just for April Fools, right? The only thing that you absolutely must pick up is this one, because this is a very important weapon that improves your drop rate boost just from being in the grid. Okay, so There is no reason not to have it when you are doing things like um, farming, camping quest, for example, right? So I believe the drop rate is actually affected by the level of the skill. So you should try to get it to level 10, I guess. Let's see. But yeah, I want to run that in the grid. So let's see what weapon I can drop. Probably the Vagabond, because it's an NBT weapon. It was giving me skill cap, but it doesn't do much for me. And in fact, better stats from this weapon might even be better. Anyway, so this is the only weapon that you have to pick up from the event today. Everything else is just optional. I'll level it up later once I'm done with my dailies. So, did I play this? I haven't, okay. So yeah, make sure to pick up the Dragon Bar V. Because this event is really the only source, only realistic source for you. There is actually, so the Dragon Bar V was originally announced as a merchandise for Grand Blue Festival, but because it was an item that was boosting drop rate just from being in the grid, the outcry was so bad that they decided to give it to everyone for free with the April Fool's event. So if you don't like something, you should tell them. So that's an example of where they listen to the players, right? So I'm hoping that the outrage about the changes that they are proposing to Guild Wars will also cause them to reconsider that. No. No, you don't. If you have to ask questions about, hey, should I use Damascus brick or gold brick to uncap a weapon, the answer is don't do it. If you have to ask the question at all, like should I uncap this with this limited resource, then the answer is no. You only use those once you know what you're doing. Okay, so either you have watched a lot of people or you have played the game long enough to know what's valuable and what's not. Before that, don't bother. Gold bricks, don't use them on anything other than Eternals until you have all the Eternals, with the exception of maybe a Dark Opus weapon. It's okay to pick up a Dark Opus ultimate limit break on your main element before you have all the Eternals. kind of hoping that news about the kill was just like a out of season, well, actually in season April Fool's joke or something. But I kind of doubt it. Yeah, the early part of the story is fairly same formulaic fights. You go to the next island, you calm down the primal beast. It gets much more interesting later, I guess. But you know, the story is just it's just a vehicle for the game. It's not the main focus, I guess. They do improve on it a lot later on, but they introduce new chapters at snail's pace, right? Like 2 chapters every other month or so. So you will catch up in no time. $50, please. Okay. Just replace, add more damage, you know, in that case. Do not have the seraphic weapon, do not have death. You should consider picking up, you should consider picking up the death animation. Don't refresh and just watch, right? Is everybody doing 30,000? If you are not doing 30,000, then you need to add more damage, right? So in that case, you might have to, like, you know, level up some skills of your weapon. Yeah. So make sure you have, like, you know, all the weapons at maximum skill level, all the weapons are at maximum actual level that they can be at. So, you know, feed them. It's not a difficult damage to hit, you know, and you don't actually need to do like double Kaguya like on this account, right? I don't have a Kaguya or a rabbit, right? So you can just use main summon, some dark summon, that will help you also reach the damage. They are not add Dragon Barbie to this. see here. Probably on this one. So do you have Wolf and Predator? You need guaranteed triple attack characters, right? Wolf and Predator. Um, and then you can use either Orchid or the Eternal Six. I don't know if the yeah both of them. You need both of them to guarantee it. Otherwise, you can do what I'm doing. Just use Chrysaor. If it doesn't work with the triple attack characters. Sure. Or in that case, you need to make the John Doe make the soldier setup. If you have Wolf or Predator, then as long as you get the soldier, right? Or you can improve your damage. Um, for one, the slimes actually don't give you as many pots as they cost. This is pot efficient, so like you're not losing half pots when you do this. You're slowly gaining instead, even after the 300. The first 300 is like literally zero, right? Zero cost. Um, Actually, the first 20 are 0 AP cost, and the next up to 300 is like uh, 15 AP cost, but you get more pots than that for sure. Then after that, it's a very slow but steady climb. Um, so that's the big reason. That's one big reason. The other is it's just faster to repeat because the slime stage, it has like a transition, right? It is a two-screen stage, right? It's not just a single boss stage. So also the slime stage, you cannot like if you actually have the setup to auto this, then you cannot just auto the slime stage. You have to actually pick the characters, cast the skills, wait for the transition to the next screen, right? And then on that cast another skill. It's just much slower. That's the reason. Those are the two big reasons. One is this is more pot efficient, and then the other is that it's just faster to repeat. But there's also this quest drops like white dragon scales. It drops prisms, which are also very high in demand for getting Eternals. Because in order to full limit break an Eternal, you need a lot, and I mean a lot of white dragon scales and prisms. And this quest is by far the best source. Otherwise, you have to like go do some bullshit nonsense. You don't have a choice but to do slimes when, when this quest is not available. But when this quest is available, it's the preferred option. Yeah, that's fine. Just take your time. It's okay. Um, you can worry about things like grids and efficiency later. Just get used to the game first. See if you actually like it. You don't make soldier just for the campaign quest. You make soldier for other things. It just so happens to work for the campaign quest as well. You don't make soldier just to do campaign quest. That's not the reason. It's far too costly to make it just for this. The month changed, right? Yeah, so I can pick more gold bar, more silver. Okay. What do you mean? So yes, you cannot repeat the same type of quest. You can do a quest and a raid. Yes, you cannot do like, I'm not doing Diablo and rank at the same time, right? Because they are both single player quests, right? You can either do single player and multiplayer, but you cannot do, you know, you cannot do the same type of quest. I thought more people would join this, considering it's Water Guild Wars. Well, most likely all the veteran players are done with it. The staffs are worth it actually. Europa staff. You want 2 of them. You also want 5 harps for some specific scenarios. You always need more anima or a bunch of other sets. So. Nope. For primal you don't need more than 3 harps. And 3 harps even in only in very specific cases. What the hell? There were like 4 hits just now and all of them filled up. What? You shouldn't need to do anything, but I thought it's okay. I remember you don't have Bonito, right? Oh, you got Bonito, okay. In that case, you should be able to just Bonito or Ogi. Um, especially if you have Dog or Vampy, you know. Just couple of different ways you can do it, but Ultima Katana main hand can go with Dog and Vampy or Yoda. You should be able to just Bonito. Nukers. high. Yeah, I'm not sure. I've not really tried other setups too much. Um, but for the Ogi setup, Dog or Vampy or both would definitely make it work with just Bonito. You mean the ones that have Ogi echo? Okay. God damn. I feel like I should just say no and take this million and run, but it's the principle of things. You go all the way. God damn it, I knew it was gonna be a high. They've been memeing hard. Enough casino for a day. Um, for tier 4, I would say the first class you should consider getting is Bandit Tycoon, just because you're gonna be leeching a lot, right? You're gonna be just joining people's raid and just casting TH and going out a lot as a new player. Especially the main hand for the class called Oliver. It boosts your drop rate, so you need to make at least one class champion weapon to be able to start getting tier 4 classes. So I strongly recommend making Oliver, and that naturally leads to making this class, because this class is the only one that can actually make use of the Oliver as main hand. After that, Chrysaor, which is what I did on this account. Bandit Tycoon and Chrysaor. Eventually you want them all, but I'd work towards Bandit Tycoon, Chrysaor, Berserker, Elysian into Lumberjack. I actually don't have Lumberjack yet, because I think I don't have CP, but I think I can actually buy the Gold Moon, right? So let's see here. Because today is the first of the month. Every month you get one Gold Moon from normal pendants. And at least when you're new and you want to progress quickly, it's okay to buy CP with it. But even with that, I don't think I have enough for Lumberjack, because I'm short by a little bit. Just 20. I'll actually go ahead and do the event then. Fine. I want to pick up the remaining CP here. How many do I have? So I need like 30. Okay. Scare. Thought about leeching this, but that's probably too mean. Only was the one of these, I think, so far. Since I think I have a few more viewers, I just want to repeat the PSA from earlier. There's an April Fool's event going on. Everything else in here doesn't matter. It's nice if you can pick up the class points and pots and berries. All these skins are kind of fun to have on your characters. So if you want to do the event a lot, you can pick them up. But please make sure to at least pick up Dragon Bar V, this weapon. It's very cheap. You only have to do like the, even if you are very new, you should be able to do at least the very hard, I think. If you're like maybe just a couple of days old, you probably might not be able to, but even in that case, you can repeat the very first one to pick this weapon up. It's like only 10 darkness spheres. Everything else in this event doesn't matter, but that one you have to pick up. So the thing is, yes, Holy Saber is nice, and yes, you want Spartan eventually. But the thing is, you are not going to be fighting that much. You see, as a low rank early player, right? You are going to rely on other people to come kill your raids, or you're going to join the raids hosted by others. You're not going to be doing most of the fighting yourself. That's why it's not so important. The other classes I mentioned, like Bandit Tycoon and Chrysaor. Chrysaor just to be able to do like a rank quest with, like I'm doing right now, right? I forgot to swap to Kolululian. And Bandit Tycoon just so you can, leech better with Oliver main hand. Those are much more important. Okay, I should have, I think. Does that go to the crit? Okay, I think it adds directly to your CP. Yep, okay, so I have just about enough to get Lumberjack. But I have to go fight her, of course. Oh, I have to do main story a little bit. Okay. It's probably actually gonna die right away. Oh man, I keep forgetting to swap to Kolulu. I don't want the fight to take too long, so I'm just gonna take 200%. So if you're going through the story and you want to go through it quickly, you can just do that. Anytime you get into like one of the boss fights, just retreat, go back into 200%. It's just gonna be faster. I forgot to swap to Kululu again though. Kind of annoying. Actually a pretty big deal, I think. This is like 95% of my damage maybe. Yeah, it's because mostly, well, I actually skill leveled a little bit, right? So in particular, I skill leveled the bow, so that's probably why, and the dagger, I guess. Plus, raise buff is crazy, The swap out buff is crazy. So now what I'm doing with this part is I swap, well, if I remember to. Yeah, it is, but you have to remember that the account is very new, right? My greed is not even skill leveled. As you can see, like practically nothing is skill leveled. But yeah, the idea with this part is just to swap out with Kolulu and then use conjunction and just use all the nukes, and almost everything in the game will either die or I'll just move on to the next raid. If it's the content I'm trying to fight, I would just, oh god, some dumb shit. Is this chapter 95? 94. Innermost teachings, this part is called. probably one of the better parts of the main story. It also kind of has a disappointing end. I actually like the end of, even though the part 1, first few chapters or like almost first 50 chapters are kind of whatever. The ending was very well done, but I think the ending of the part 2 was kind of disappointing. Part 3 I haven't even read. I don't even know what they are doing. I've just been skipping the main story chapters since like chapter 110 or something like that. This chapter is actually probably one of the best chapters in the game. This Wigan chapter is actually really ridiculously good. Unfortunately, it's not necessarily an indication of the overall quality of the game's writing. That chapter is very good, but the rest of the stuff usually doesn't get that good. Wigan is a very cool character. I think he's fairly popular too or something. At least he's still in the main story, unlike some of the other characters. Just with his grand version was a little bit more powerful. Because you don't really have a reason to run him most of the time. His weapon is good, but you mean like outside of Grand Blue? No, I watch anime and manga here and there still, but I don't religiously follow it any longer. So I have no idea if there's anything good coming up or not. I have some friends that still watch it very actively, and I just ask them for recommendations. Used to be the other way back in the day, but that's how it goes. I'm basically a retiree from anime, I guess. So I ask people for recommendations if I feel like watching something. Honestly, between my work and all this Grand Blue Fantasy and a couple other games there and there, don't really have time anyway. I haven't even watched the first season, so there are things that I've not watched that I probably should watch. Like I really like Musisi, right? But I haven't seen Musisi season 2. I haven't seen the new season of Chihaya Furu. Actually, I haven't seen the season 2, I think, all the way through. I don't remember. I know it was on hiatus for so long that I actually don't remember where I stopped watching it. But there are some really good shows that I haven't watched. Why is this bear kicking my ass? What the hell? all I wanted to do was unlock the class, so probably will need Kolulu again. Yeah, it was delayed over coronavirus, right? At least I remember seeing a tweet somewhere. Right, I can actually finish the Xeno then. Oh no, I can't. I'd have to go do Diablo. I don't really feel like it. I'll do it some other time. Outside of Magnus, probably. I really hope it's an April Fool's joke, but you can never tell. It sounds serious. It's a really dumb way to approach the game. I think I'm just hoping it's an April Fool's joke, but I actually tweeted out some rant slash feedback to the post on Twitter. Um, I'm pretty, at least from what I can tell, a lot of Japanese players are also panicking about it. So honestly, that I don't care about all of that. I care about the part that I really don't like is the limiting of boxes. If it's really yeah, that's the part that is unacceptable. Went through the entire OST. Let's see how it stop. I don't want to listen to that second day in a row. It's good and everything, but let me find something to listen to. Yeah, yeah, it's just weird. Like the decision making there is just very questionable. Especially given that just 2 weeks ago they were giving or last month sometime. Uh, the translation was about 2 weeks ago. Uh, in February they gave an interview to Famitsu where they're talking about um, new players that get scared that they can't catch up, so they never start, and then they take away one of the important ways to catch up. What the hell? Makes no sense. But I took the opportunity to tell them of the idea I was having that in the post this is they're gonna add Dama dust to every box, right? Instead of that, they should add Akram tickets that you have missed. Just like with regular events, you can get Dama crystals that you have missed, right? With Guild Wars, they should do Akram tickets you have missed. That way, new players can catch up. Yes, there is a possibility, right? There is a possibility where they might be implementing it better than we think, but the wording really makes that suspect. If their goal is to help new players, or in what they seem to imply is that we're trying to make it healthier or whatever. But if that's the case, they should scale up the rewards like that. Add more weapons per box, or just make like the honors rewards better, give better valor, etc. And more importantly, also reduce the time. Right, 17 hours every day is actually. I mean, I've done it multiple guild wars, but this is not healthy. It's not healthy at all. You barely get enough time to sleep. You get no time to eat really properly anyway. So it's just it's an awful experience at the top anyway. So if they're trying to make it healthier, then what they should do instead is like limit the actual time and let every group pick the time or something. Uh, sure, make it the whole day, but like make it so that every group gets to pick like 5 hours to go ham or something. And it's at the end of the day, in 5 hours, however many honors you get is however many honors you got. Um, it would mean that you can't really like gauge how the other crew is doing, and then uh, pace yourself that way. But if it's just 5 hours, then I don't think any crew would have problems. The reason we do things like a morning Ross and look at where the other crew is, etc. Uh, that's only because it's so long, right? If it was like 4 or 5 hours, then I don't think competitive crews would have a problem just trying, going all out. But honestly, the matchmaking for crew versus crew is fucked anyway. They should really just make Guild Wars crew ranking completely. All the rewards should be just global ranking based. The crew versus crew just seems weird and kind of unfair, especially at the top because you have crews that are fighting for like 20 billion every day, but they get the same reward as crews that get to 3 billion. What the hell? At least they added a 3 billion loser tier, I guess. But yeah, if you get to that 3 billion, then you're almost certainly getting to like 70 bucks or some nonsense. So if they cap it to 45, and if it's actually a really bad implementation, because some Japanese players were thinking that box number 45 is like unlimited or something, you know, in which case it's okay for veteran players, but it actually still hurts new players, right? Unless the box also has unlimited remnant weapons or something. But if it does have unlimited, then what's the point of limiting the number of boxes? It's essentially a no change, right? So I don't know. They at least announced it on a day. I feel like they actually mean to do it, or they meant to do it, but they announced it on April 1st, just to see how the reaction was. So they can always say, they have a cover, right? If they get negative feedback, they have a cover. They can say, oh, we were just, joking, April Fools or whatever. But I feel like they were actually serious about it. Yep, exactly. If you want to do them quickly, right? You can always take your time and go about it slow and all that, but actually I didn't host a bunch of them, right? I think I only hosted Iggy once. How am I clicking my bookmarks without my mouse? Yes, I'm using keyboard hotkeys. Basically, I've set keyboard hotkey for each bookmark. There are a couple of ways you can do it. Just Google around. The way I'm using is not free anymore. Used to be free. There was an extension called Shortkeys. Um, I just have an old installation, so I haven't had to upgrade. But if I don't think like the developer is actually asking for money or something now. But it's not the only way. You can do it by default in Chrome. Um, if you want to, it just takes a little bit longer. It's not as convenient as a extension somewhere else wrote for you. But there are ways to do it. If you just Google for like uh, keyboard shortcut for bookmarks, Google Chrome or something, you'll find it. There's like a Stack Overflow post with how to do it. Yeah. So it's actually, having the bookmarks there is not that bad. You could click it, right? Um, it's just that I don't like having all that nonsense, like bars and all that, and Chrome especially like forces you. It doesn't let you have like a small window anymore. There's a size forced, um, but I want smaller windows, and I want more screen space. So what I do is I play in the shortcut mode. So you can add for any website you can add in Chrome. Like you can add it as a shortcut, as an app shortcut. So that's what I'm doing here. But then you don't see the bookmark bar in app shortcut mode. So that's why I'm using hotkeys. Also, keyboard is just faster than mouse at the end of the day, because I don't have to move. It's not that much, but it's still that movement is still a little bit, right? Like if I had a bookmark here, right? I would have to move this much, which isn't that much, to be fair, but it's still a lot slower than just using keyboard. So with keyboard, I don't have to move. Now, it's not that big a concern for this account because I'm also doing other stuff right on the side, uh, so I'm moving my mouse anyway. But if I was actually playing the account seriously and trying to rank up very seriously, um, right? Like if I was grinding from rank 250 to 275 in a BPS, that's when the having it as a keyboard hotkey would really come into play. Because then you can just click, 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 right? Like keep your mouse stationary. Click here, and then you want to be at a place where actually you want to be right here, because then you can click OK without moving the mouse, and then you click again because you have at that point you'd have the setup for doing it automatically, right? Like without casting a skill, some soldier setup or something. So you click, and then you just use the keyboard to move around. That's how people who are already ranked 275 are ranked 275. It's my class level 28. I want my one button kill. Okay, it is. Let's go back to Chrysar. Ah, crap. Remember the wrong skill. That's for you to decide, my man. Whether or not you wanna farm some bunkos, especially the bunkos that you need 4 copies of the weapons of. That's entirely up to you. The Prometheus greed is very strong, but whether or not you wanna farm it is entirely up to you. If you don't even have Agni, then I mean, you used to do your daily host, I guess. But otherwise, there's no real point to it. If you don't already have your own FLB Agni, it's kind of questionable choice to go farm it actively right now. Though I guess that one you don't actually need to do double Agni. That's the one of the only bunker grids that you don't need to do double primal. So if you have your own Siva, that works too. You could even run Devil or something. Honestly, Magnifier is underrated. Fire is more about characters anyway. It's super strong. I'm just thinking about Zui, man. So strong character. AES is super cheap now, right? You can just trade. You can do your daily tune elements. It's like you can pick 2 every month. I don't think Fire Guild Wars is very anytime soon. It should be like should be Earth next. So there's water, then I expect a 2-month break or something. You should have more than enough time to farm up AES if you want. The rates are pretty bad, but it's not what the heck, there's not a single leech summon. Alright, I'm just gonna go join something here then. They skipped Earth, but that means it's extremely... Wait, it was? Where? They don't usually announce Guild Wars on next Guild War until the end of the Guild War. They did, huh? What the fuck? Why are they skipping ours twice? My god. Yeah, I haven't actually read through the choreograph. I've only been told of the contents. I woke up and then they told me, hey, Guild Wars only goes up to 45 boxes. I was already pissed. I didn't read the rest. Well, that sucks. The only other time, in the time that I've been playing since like May 2017, that they skipped an element multiple times was in 2017 they skipped fire a bunch of times. So fire is in June, huh? June. Will I have time in June? Fire is one of those elements that I can top 3 in if I care to. Probably even top 2. I don't think top 1 is ever possible without being in Japan and having like an explicit support crew. But I think I can top 3 at least. Fire and light would be the ones I would go for. Well, the fire has so many people going for it actually, it's kind of tough. Light is easier probably. It's right to the top, that is. The light is more competitive for like top 100 and top 1k, but for top 3 I think light is easier than fire. If I have time I'll go for it, I guess. Assuming they didn't actually fuck Guild Wars. If they fucked it, then fuck that. I am done playing the game actually. If the changes are really as bad as I think they are, you know, if you take them for face, if you take them at face value, then they sound really bad. If they're actually that bad, I don't see the point of playing the game super seriously. I'll just consider that my cue to go casual. But assuming you know, they're doing something better, I might go for it. I don't know if I'll have time in June though. I'll have to think about it. Because the last times in Fire and Light Guild Wars, I could only play like the last 4 days. I couldn't play the prelims and interlude much, so I couldn't actually. I only got to 5th. I didn't have enough time to catch up. I would have been 3rd or 2nd for sure if I played the whole time. I just wanna say I was top 3, you know. There's a difference between top 3 and top 5. Top 3 you get in the main podium, right? Like without going into the extended screen. I just want to say I finished in the podium. I was actually the fastest in a few days, like for people that actually track the speed, I was the fastest in a couple of different GWs on a different days. I think Water Guild Wars, the last Water Guild Wars last day I was the fastest. I was fastest on some day on the Light Guild War. I don't think I was fastest on Fire though, but I was fairly fast. The problem is I didn't have enough time to play the whole time. And especially for like meat farming and prelims and interlude, it helps a lot if you have people hosting for you. I do everything myself, so I spend a lot of time. I spend a lot of time like setting kills up. If you look at like my kills versus other people's kills, the number of battles, I usually have like less than half or maybe even one third the battle count. It's because I actually completely clean the kill. I clean up myself. Whereas the more popular, and easier strat is just go in, do some burst, and then move on to the next raid, right? And you have a support crew that's cleaning up for you. Uh, I think actually what I do is not that bad for that part. I might even be faster. The part that hurts is the early part, like prelims and interlude. I have to farm meat myself, whereas the top Japanese rankers, they're usually not farming all that much meat. They're getting fed. Did I host? I mean, it's unhealthy, but in a twisted way. Guild Wars is actually a lot of fun at the top, because you are competing against other people that are playing it seriously, right? So it's about, can you keep up with their pace or not? It's all about going very fast, and it's also about stamina. Like, can you go the whole time? 17 hours every day, right? Actually, it's not just 17 hours. The first 3 days you can actually go extra time if you care to. It's super unhealthy, but it's also very fun. I think it won't make sense to people that don't have access to that much pace. I think in general it doesn't make that much sense to most people. Why you would ever go that hard in Guild Wars? But it's fun. It's just very unhealthy, and most people only do it for one element. I was doing a lot. Like, I was doing it every Guild Wars. I've done it every Guild Wars since November 2018. So, a year and a half at this point. I need to stop at some point. I'm probably not gonna do it this Water Guild Wars. Especially if the changes are real. Screw that. So thankfully on my main account, right? I was like 200 boxing everything anyway. So I actually have like more than enough copies of every single weapon. So even if if they were trying to like limit access to 6-star Eternals by saying, oh, you can only get one Eternal weapon per Guild Wars effectively, right? 44 boxes. If that's what they're trying to do, then they're too late. I already have everything. I have like fucking 20 copies of each weapon or some shit. Like 20 MLB copies of each weapon. For most of them. For some of them I only have 10. But I doubt they will go more than 10 anyway. By the time they're a thing, I'll have it for all of them, all the elements. So the people that it really hurts is the new players, right? Because you can't catch up. Even if you want to go really hard, you can't catch up. So it's very questionable. There was a fourth one actually. Of a Japanese guy did it like 2 weeks ago or something. So as far as I know, there are 4 people. Yeah, I think I already have all the requirements for the eternal weapon skins. I should make a video about that. Bragging rights. Actually, I haven't read up on the requirements, but based on what my crew is saying, I have already filled all the requirements. It's like you have to solo UBHL with every element, and you have to solo Luci with every element, right? Or something like that. I think I actually might not have soloed UBHL with every element because they didn't have a trophy for that earlier. They only had it for soloing UBHL, right? They didn't have like per element trophy, so I never bothered or something. I mean, it's meant to be like the blue skin, right? It was super limited when it came out. So it's not meant to be for everybody. I don't mind having like rewards like that. It's something to work towards. There is not a big problem with that. I don't see the problem with that, honestly. You know, people had a lot of thoughts about blue skin too, right? But like now there are thousands of players that have it. If if anything, this new set is better, right? Because it doesn't cost. I don't know what the requirements are actually. Does it also cost like sunstones or some shit? If it costs sunstones, then fuck that. I'm gonna read up on it after I finish the stream here. Okay. I literally woke up. I took a nap after work, and I woke up and then started streaming more or less. After a little bit of rant about the Guild War changes. I mean, something to work towards, right? Especially as the game has new weapons. I feel like there will be certain elements that will struggle, but you know, give or take 1 year, I feel like it's going to be very possible to do it with like, even with like Magna. Need to do Celeste. Currently working from home. Well, the federal government itself changed the guidance to end of April, right? So it's not that it has gotten worse, it's that they totally want to just They totally underestimated the initial response. That's what happened. What the fuck? Just a second, guys. Okay. What? That is the weirdest problem in the history of the game. Alright. Okay. I was doing something on the side and it just broke. That's a very weird problem. Magnets. Oh, I was just I'm running like a so I'm a programmer more or less, right? Software engineer, whatever you want to call it. And I have a bunch of things running on the side for work. And, it randomly broke. I had to check on it. this, right? Okay. So I just asked my crew what the actual list of stuff needed was for the weapon skins. So you have to have the blue skin. You have to have all element Luci solos. You have to have 12 dark opus, and you have to have soloed UBHL. So because there's only one trophy, right? There's not 4 element trophy. So I have had 12 opus since like the month it was released or something. I did 6 Luci solos. Like I think second or third. I don't remember if the second guy did it first or not. I was gonna be the first guy to get it until I fucked up. I was the first one to actually kill it though on a donated host. But as far as getting the trophy, I was either the second or the third. I don't remember the actual dates. I got the blue skin. I actually waited on it because of the sunstones, but I got it right before the stream. Wanted to see if they would have a stat about it, so I wanted to be in the number. Unfortunately, they didn't even show anything about it, so that sucked. UBHL solo I did a very long time ago, so I have everything. Now I hope they don't add like a sunstone reward. Like if it's just gold bars, that's fine, I have gold bars. But if it's sunstones, then I'm fucked. If it needs more sunstones. So hopefully no sunstones, please. Did my Siva die yet? What the fuck? Was it not dying? I need to get like 3k berries or something like that for Guild Wars. Not sure how to go about it. If I want to 44 bucks, 6, I need about 3k berries because I'm planning to do it purely from leeching, right? So if I were to, if I actually had a grid and set up to actually solo the EX plus, then I would need half pots, which are obviously much easier to get because I would get in half pots just from spamming the camping quest slowly. This would actually not be enough. You would need about 2,000 pots if you're not also hosting Nightmare Hunter or something. But about 1k pots is enough if you're also gonna be hosting the nightmares. To get to like actually, that will take you to like almost 50 boxes or something. Oh, why did you stop then? What the fuck? I'm not sure. Probably sometime this month, like April, end of April. Seems like I forgot to tweet it. What's going on, man? I haven't gotten a single host crystal from this guy for this is like the third day in a row. What the hell? Uh, Europabo is really fodder for the most part, but if you really want to know, yes, it's used by people that are on Magna to water um, in cases where they want to build up the Ogi bar. So normally, if you're playing just Magna to water, right, then you would do something like Kengo with Kanesige or class champion weapon main hand, right? With 40% charge bar on Ogi, so that the entire team gets it. But that's not enough, especially you want the main characters themselves to attack more, right? So some people do use it uh, in the grid because most of your damage comes from Ogi anyway. So the idea is just to do more, have more multi-attack in the grid so that you are getting to charge attack faster. Um, it's marginally better damage DPS or damage per turn overall for long fights. But yeah, that's very few people do that, and even that I'm not so sure if you need to anymore. That was from like year and a half ago. It's when some people were actually doing that. With the whole new batch of weapons and all that, I don't know if you really want to do that anymore. But they're mostly fodder, yes. Unless you want to do exactly what I just said. Alex is popular, huh? Not this Mega 2. No problem.
こそは踊り狂う暴風グリーブにだ。
What rank am I actually? 157. Okay. Wonder if I have enough fodder. Probably not. You need to get to like level 20. Or level 10 rather. So I actually didn't do it on this account and didn't really get to talk to about it so far. But the Arcanum weapons are actually fairly decent early on. They have Magna mods and they're a decent choice to fill out your grid with when you need to like fight on element and stuff. Yeah, outside of your main element. My Grimnir. I guess all the other ones need to die too. Okay. I think this one's not dying. I want to quarter my dagger, and I can't do that unless all the raids I'm in dies first. Alright. Actually, feel like that's a little bit questionable. Might have been better off saving the fodder for like an Ultima or Opus. Especially considering I am going for a primal grade, but a Koda Bahamut is still very useful. And if nothing else, I can pad my stats with it. So there. Also another reason is it actually works for Iruns also now, because dagger until the Koda step only works for humans. Right, now I unhoused Grimir again. Man, that guy took a long time to die last time. Wish there was an option to also put back the weapon to all the parties that were originally using it. I don't really understand why it needs to be removed either. I get that it's technically a different weapon, but really weird. I'm gonna start working on an ultimate spear. I'm probably going to make it fire or something. So let's actually look at. In general, it's good for fire, but I'm not so sure that I have that many fire characters. CP main character and Jetta is already good enough, I guess. Water is also a good one. Light is another good option. But Light has better main hands for a Spartan. Wind wouldn't be bad either. Because eventually I might want Grimnir or something. I think for now though I'm gonna keep it fire. It's really for Kolulu primarily, but I'm not gonna main hand it, so I'm gonna make it fire. So my spear. Crap, I don't have any of these. I need to go to Angel Hill a little bit. That's what it says, but it's really, I haven't done enough Angel Hello. Was it in this tab? Prisms? Okay. So, you want to trade for this every day. If you can remember it, you want to go trade for flawed prisms every day, because you need a lot of them for Eternals. Mostly because of this step. Every time you want to change a rusted weapon into one of the other useful weapons, you need like 250. Similarly to what I just ran into, right? Like here, if I were to try to turn that rusted spear into my spear's relic, red relic. So these relics cost like 250 a pop, and you need 16 per eternal to full limit break them. So you need at least how much is that? 3200 plus 800. So you need at least 4000 of these guys to full limit break each eternal. So that's a lot, right? So this is actually one of the better drops from this quest. The campaign quest drops this. That's nice. Angel Hello also drops it, but not in enough quantities. So one of the more reliable ways to get it is from trading for it, but you can only trade for it. You can trade up too, but I wouldn't do that because these materials are fairly rare. But this other one, Flawless Prism, you get a lot of it. And you don't really use it. What you want is Flawed Prism instead. So you can trade down a Flawless Prism for a Flawed Prism. But you can only get 75 a day. So if you remember, you should trade for it every day. Because you don't want to have to go emergency farm them to uncap an Eternal later. There are a whole bunch of things like that in the game actually. There are lots of daily quests you are supposed to be doing. So for example, if you want to do if you wanted to uncap claws or swords and stuff like that. But that's not really as big a concern anymore because you can kind of skip Magna, which is why I've not been doing it on this account. But I can just show the quests I'm talking about, I guess. It's on Albion Citadel. There is this. I think it's chapter 18. Yeah, so this is one of the quests that you should try to favorite, and especially during MacFest you want to do it every day because the material from this is used to uncap the set swords, right? So this is the most efficient way to farm it. You can only do it twice a day, and you especially want to do this quest every day during MacFest. How much CP is this? Let me just go grab it because I kind of want the CP. Bunch of these free quests have lots of good stuff, but there are a whole bunch of these quests that you can only do twice a day, and they're the most efficient way to farm some of the materials that you need. So I'll show you all the ones that I can that I think are important. Grab. But this is the one that you use, the strength and chivalry or chivalry. You use this one for materials for uncapping same weapons or Luminera weapons. Then there is this one. Where is this one? It's on this island somewhere. Yeah, playing cat and mouse, you need this one to uncap Celeste weapons. So these are important because Celeste claws and Luminera swords are still very good Magna weapons. You can also find that information all on the wiki, of course, but like all the other Magna weapons, they use some random stuff from the islands, but those aren't that bad because there is not an efficient quest for them. Like you can only do twice a day or something. But so there is one on Save's Island, right? Chapter 18. This one, Strength and Chivalry. Then there is one on Celeste Island, chapter 22, is it? Yeah. Playing cat and mouse. Then the rest are on, like there's one in Golon's Island if you're working on soldier mats. I don't remember which chapter, but there's yeah, here today on Golonzo gives you like the iron cluster you need for bullets, so you should try to do this every day too, at least during MacFest. Then what else is there? There's one in Agastya for, so this one's a little bit special. It's not it's not just 2 times per day, but it's 5 times per day. This one, Baker and the Merrymaker. This is by far the most expensive material for farming bullets. Steel liquid. You also need it for a bunch of tormentor stuff. So you want to do this, you can repeat it 5 times per day. You want to do this every day with as much drop rate as possible. And the other important one is ancient cloth, because you need it for class champion weapons and a bunch of other stuff. So that one is on this island. Antiquarian Troubles, this is the quest. So you want to favorite some of these quests and do them every day during MacFest if you can. Those are the only important ones, I think. There are a couple others, but I don't remember them. that probably means they're not that important. Of course, if you're like working on Eternals or Soldier Bullets or something, then MagFest is the time to go farm that stuff. But even outside of MagFest, these quests that you can only do twice a day, or like in the case of Still Liquid 5 times a day, they're still worth it. So that was like what 4 quests or something. Let's look it up. So yeah, the Strength and Stability from Luminera's Island, Chapter 18. Playing Cat and Mouse from Celeste's Island, Chapter 22. Heterogon Colons, I think, so Chapter 28. It's on the Colons Island for Iron Cluster. And then Baker and the Merrymaker for Steel Liquid. This is in Agastya, I think Chapter 52 or something. You can find them on the island just like I did, right? You just need to remember the island. Then Antiquarian Troubles, it's from the old Aztec Kingdom. It's for Hands and Cloth. This one's used for class champion weapons. This one's used for soldier bullets and tormentor mats. This is also for soldier bullets. This is for uncapping Celeste claws or the Celeste weapons. This is for uncapping Luminera weapons. You want at least these ones. Once you're done with Celeste claws and save, then you don't have to do these 2 anymore, right? And once you're done with soldier bullets, which is a very long time, you don't have to do these anymore. Although it's still liquid, it's also used for tormentor mats. So I do these 3 at least every day. I in fact try to do them every day, even on my main accounts. These 3, because they are used for a whole bunch of stuff. The other 2 are early on when you want to make like a light and dark grid. I just wanted to point it out. I'm not gonna do it on this account right now because ranking up is more important for me for now. But I'll start doing them once the Magnafest ends, because those quests are definitely worth it even outside of Magnafest. Okay, I think I hosted my Grimnir twice, right? Yeah. Metatron. Oh, I don't have host material. That's okay. It's very funny too. Yeah, they do stuff like that very right. All the April Fool skins are pretty cool. Rosetta's was last year, right? The Ogi effect is awesome. Quadre is also very good. But I'm gonna skip them. No time to farm them. It's okay. Did I not tweet this? Thought I tweeted it. Because I only see my other account. Okay. There are other people in there. Right, I need to do some Angel Halo to get the Ultima. I'll do that later actually. I didn't bookmark Angel Halo. I wonder how many I have at this point. Dark Rapture. Dark Rapture, okay. Still not enough to buy all of them out. Much less actually get the skills on all of them. Sure. This is actually not the only one. There was a popular one that an English-speaking developer makes. What was this one called? I don't remember. I stopped using it. This is the one that all the Japanese players use. Back when Pyramid was a thing, there was a English developed one which had integration with Pyramid. So you could click it and it would take you to the summon selection screen now. Because Pyramid had an API that let you do that. But since Pyramid is no longer a thing, there is no reason to really use it. I just use this one because I like the shorter, cleaner interface of this more. Plus, you don't get awkward looks from any Japanese players that happen to find your videos or something. This is what they also see. They also use, I guess. this one is gbfraiders.com. This is what I'm talking about. It has a bunch more features or whatever, I guess, if you're interested. I just used the simpler but sweet one. Oh man, so many people staying home means the internet is still unstable. Getting like random packet drops. Been getting it all week. And I feel like my ping is also just a little bit unstable in general. Even if I don't get like complete packet drops. I hope they are. I think so too, or I hope so. It's more like what I said, right? I think they wanted to test the waters. I think they wanted to test the waters to see how the community would react, but they wanted to have like an out, in case the reaction is very bad. So they did it on April Fools, just so they can say, oh, it was April Fools, giving themselves plausible deniability. But I think they actually wanted to just cause the reaction. Not nice anyway. Even if they meant it as a joke, this was not a nice joke. What language is that? Doesn't look quite Thai. It's not Arabic. Interesting. Not really sure. It looked like some Southeast Asian language, but not sure which one it was. Just make it less painful to use. Because right now, Mystic Vortex and Ogi and all that, you have to actually think about it. It's kind of painful, especially when Guild Wars meta is don't think. Anything that you have to stop and think about it. So a little bit, it's gonna slow you down. What did I get from this? Stanima, okay. On the other hand, as much as I don't like the idea of losing boxes, if they make it so that you can get double weapon per box, and each box has like a higher limit rather than 2000, it's like 4000 or something, I'd be happier. Because opening boxes fucking sucks. Because I get to like 200 bucks in a normal Guild Wars. Just opening it takes like 2 hours. Then you have to go use up all the fodder. It takes like a whole week really. It's more annoying than actually doing the Guild Wars stuff. It actually sucks. I forget which key I had for this bookmark. It absolutely is. The only times I've come close to quitting this game have been over inventory management. It's absolutely bullshit. They have improved it a lot, but there's still so many things that they're missing. I hope my Gilgamesh dies that fast too. I doubt it though. Nobody's doing Gilgamesh. It kinda sucks. Um, so I don't then and there, but I will in the future, right? So also I know I worked hard for all that, so I don't want it to go to waste. Even though, especially the past few GWs, I've let at least a few expire, either on purpose or just I'm tired or something. Um, I sell all the R fodder at least, but the SR fodder, I try to um, save it into some SSR or something. So what I really want is just a grails, right? Just like for XP, right? We have these nonsense, right? The grails or chalice, whatever you want to call them. I want one for skill fodder, so that everything gets auto consumed. I don't want to keep maintaining it. So they improved the skill fordering system, but that improvement had nothing to do with actually um, getting rid of the entire process, right? What they did was, okay, you don't have to manually, maintain like higher skill level fodder. But it's not what I want. What I actually want is a Grail or Chalice system for skill fodder, so that I don't have to like constantly keep fighting the crit after every big event. That wasn't too bad. Maybe more people are doing newcomers than I thought. Ignite is very popular for some reason too. Because most people are probably done with Hector and Prometheus, but they might not be as done with more Ignite. I should do the event sometime. Actually, I'm done with my daily host after this fight, so I can host the event for whatever time's left. 27 minutes. did it die? No, it hasn't. Rank 159 with FLB Kaguya with plus 99 on it. Game is still getting people that are willing to spend a lot of money very early. See if I can find a UBHL room or something. I am surprised at the lack of caddy rooms right now. Should be several going on. Did everyone read like the Guild Wars announcement and just say fuck it? Is that what's going on here? Okay, I see at least one I guess, but very hard to join of course if there's only one running. I don't blame it if people felt like okay, between the Gold Bar chains and the Guild Wars chains, it's like, fuck this game. Some veteran players might totally feel like that. And I sympathize with such feelings. But for the time being, I will continue to leech. Wait, let me change my party just in case I have to. Do some damage at the end. But yeah, get to rank 130 and start hosting UBHL every day, guys. It's like free sort at a bar, right? Now, in 7 days, people might stop killing it. But we'll see. We'll see how bad the change is. Crap. No, you don't. It's not train. This is not a train, right? Nobody's gonna join a low rank person's train. This is there are 5 carries and they are just asking people to host for them. They're farming it, speed farming it. So, this is not a train. I'm not gonna get into their hosts. I'm just giving them my hosts. Yeah. Even if you do, unless you're like rank 200 or something, they're probably gonna kick you anyway. At least rank 200, I would say. You get 2 or 3 every day, right? It's gonna be there before you think, before you realize. Also, you're gonna continue ranking up, right? You can join from other people's. Alright, I did nothing. Gold bar, please. Gold bar, come on. Of course. It's like a 3% rate or something on that. So it's not gonna happen every day. One of these days though, I believe. Alright, we did our UBHL. Could do our can't really do our PBHL because don't have song to parallelize it. Let's see here. It's also not nearly as free. People aren't farming it actively. So I could go back to doing these guys, but I think I'm actually gonna host event. Just trying to unlock the impossible raid really. Actually, I don't even remember if I had to do that. Might already be available, I'm not sure. Right. Okay. I hope there are senpais doing this. Because that's what I plan on doing. I'll get some 5 million honors sometime. Otherwise I just plan on tweeting this shit out. For token studies. So actually, I can make a ghetto win setup with Zui, which should be fairly strong actually. So let's go here. Let's copy this shit to this one. Right. Okay. The wiki is fucked up today because of the April Fools. But so copied that over. Mugen is okay, but I want just a quick burst. So I'm gonna run Zui instead. Actually, I'm gonna start with the Ray. Gonna run Joy in the back. Just so her nukes do a little bit more. Kokoro is nice, but for this setup, not so much. Just want a very quick damage setup. Probably Licia or Pira, but I don't have materials on Trapper. Monica is nice too though. But I think Licia is probably the best. And Birdman of course. Just a very heavy nuke setup. Mist. Actually, I can't pick that, so it has to be this. And I can, for weapons, I can run just the bar dagger. But I can also run this one is a Legend of Mana, I think. Yep. Earlier it was Grandia, the first Grandia. So Celeste Spear actually is good for wind because it has big enmity for wind. So for the cheese that I want to do with wind, this is actually a pretty good weapon. Rather. Let's see here. What else do I want? That's probably about it, right? Let's have a better summon here somehow. The current song is from Legend of Mana. It's the ending theme of Legend of Mana. But at the start of the stream, the songs that we're playing were songs that are playing at the start of this stream were from Grandia. Trying to think what else can be done here. I don't really have any weapons, I think, for wind. So for now, this is probably as strong as it can get. I can of course start working on a wind gun grid at some point, but let's go check it out. Okay, so there are definitely people killing it. It's mana, as in mana, the mana that it takes to cast the spells and stuff. Yeah, just MANA, I guess. I can probably do this nightmare actually. It doesn't really need have restrictions anyway, right? So I can probably just do it with dark now. Let's find out. It's probably not worth it, but I just want to get the one-time clear. Didn't land. I didn't expect it to. Crap. Forgot to switch again. I do that a lot. Okay, it's okay. I wanted Bahab anyway. Alright. Oh, I didn't do her fit. I should do her fit. Otherwise, there's no point to Luci if you don't have a third skill. Yeah, Luci without her third skill is probably the weakest character in the game. She does nothing. Oh, I get to skip it, right? If I do it 3 times? Yeah, nice. I'll just do it 3 times then and skip it after that. This is my win party, right? Then the plan is to just tease them with this. Contractors, if he'll do as much damage as I'm thinking. Definitely want Decimate instead. Far too many buttons though. 5 million honors, was it? No, 6 million honors, right? So I have to get to that at least. This would be better with Jeff, I think. Because it's actually got more primal enmity.
夏を乱すなら音響だし決めます引くわけにはいかないの引くはとどめです
我に任せよ
決めます時空の彼方に消え失せろ滅びを授けよう
I have to reorder them so that Batman is ahead.
よかったくらえなんて絶対にしますくらえとどめです
No, okay, Tio is better.
よかった
Makes sense.
わか許さないぞ少し 決めます引くわけにはいかないの引くわけにはいかないのはあ諦めたりなんて絶対にしませんえっくらえ諦めたりなんてはあ引くはとどめです
我に任せよ参る
中に消え滅びを授けよう引くわけとどめですくらえ私たちのなくらえ少し本気を出すついてこれる引くわけには引くわけにはトワイライトソードなんて絶対はあえっ
Crap. Apparently I need to heal on
す
that.
みません
Okay.
時空の彼方に消え失せろ滅 の決めます。ありがとう。諦めてるなんて絶対に。
Why is this guy already full HP
あり
again?
がとうございます。私のこの手で皆さんを守ります。押してください。引くはとどめです。よかった。私たち少し本気を出す。決めます。
Actually, I could fill my grid up with these random weapons, I guess. Try to find a quicker setup though. That's too long. That's the problem. Wonder if I can cheese it with dark faster or something. Oops. Something broke. That was not fun. Alright. It's putting too much weight down on my table, I guess. So I broke my clamp. I looked at this morning. I should have actually saved the party. I know, right? I wasn't expecting that. Sorry. Sorry for the noise. I actually looked at this morning. Should have saved the party for later. People without green border. I think one was awakened, right? Then I guess the backline can just be what's their name? Esther and Richard. Wondering if I can cheese the boss faster with Nighthound, but I doubt the damage will be enough. I doubt I have enough damage for that. We'll see though.
俺が団長を
Maybe
勝たせてやるさ
replace this with vagabond. Alright. So actually want okay, maybe mist is fine. But I want time on target after mist. Then I want decimate just in case. Okay. So on full auto, so you would cast conjunction, etc. Right? But I don't want to leave it on full auto anyway. So too slow. Just kind of curious if this would actually work. Okay. This one, please. Well, missed anyway. Nowhere near enough damage. I think even if mist landed, that was only like 2 million at most. My grid is just not strong enough for this. Next question is my wind party faster or my dark party faster at doing the extreme?
団長やツルムと
If they can even do it, which I'm not sure if they can. Now my dark team would definitely be faster, just because of Kololu.
導いてあげるわ良き結末へ
よろしくね団長さん
Hey, hey, hey. War Blitz. How do you say your name actually? War Blitz? War. I guess it's supposed to be an E sound rather than a Y sound. Or War Blight, as in B-L-I-G-S-T.
判断は早期鎮圧できましたな原因から正さねば意味がないですからね
What are the dates on this event? It finishes before MacFest, right? For sure. 5 days. I have to do this. or at least do those. Should be able to do everything up to the actual proud, I think. Need to go to the other event. At least didn't that much work.
今はあなたの気空欄に雇われ
僕も頑張らないとな。ドナさんに
少し本気を出す
Yeah, I actually need mist.
彼方に消え失せろ滅びを授けようあいつを刺すと気分がスカッとするからおすすめだぞ
It's one thing to do it, it's another to tell other people to do it, man. What the hell?
今だ叩き込め。
私は何にも縛られるぞ
Just try to tease them with dark. If that doesn't work, then we'll go for like a slow win party.
よろしくね、団長さん。
さっさと追い出しやっつけてもって少し本気を出すついてこれるチェッター時空の彼方に消え失せろ滅びを授けよう
すぐ楽に引く。じゃあそろそろ本気出しちゃおうかな。
遅いさっさとやれ
団長さん。
さっさと来い
下がって。
さっさと来い
How did he die? That makes no sense. Or did he just randomly swap or something? No. How did my Colorado die just now? Weird.
その命もらい受ける切り刻ま刃の銀次神田のごとく
Because Black Knight was protecting her. So I'm just kind of shocked. How did she die?
さっさと来い
容赦はしない。団長さん。
さっさと来いまるで見えていないのに導いてあげるわ良き結末刃の来い源氏のごとく
No, there's not really any real way to unlock speed Arcarum. The only thing you can do is focus on the Arcarum that you want. There isn't really any other way to speed it up, unfortunately. I kinda have to just grind it out. Spend all the resources you get on just only on the evoker that you want, right? So don't buy other Astras if you're going for dark evoker.
その命もらい受ける刃の銀次神楽のごとく
Holy crap. They do a lot of damage. Okay.
本気で行く
Yeah, Arcarum is one of those content where you can't really speed it up. Wonder if this will work.
反乱は早期鎮圧できましたな。始めようか。
私たちの発想を見はいと少し本気を出すついてこれる
Crap. I meant to use this. Orders. Too bad.
時空の彼方に消え失せろ滅びを授けよう決めましたぼんやりしていると死ぬぞ
よろしくね、団長さん。
さっさと来い
さて、始めよっか。
本気で行く
They're gonna kill everyone. That triggers a lot of damage or something. Yeah.
さっさと来い
Didn't really get to use this, yeah. That sucks.
私
Can't use it on non-dark allies, okay. I should just bring the other party then. Or maybe start with 3, but otherwise. Don't quite get how nice Kolulu died the first time around. If you are weak in your first skill wars, I would recommend just focusing on, because you just want tokens, right, for the first skill war that you are going to join. You don't really care about, there isn't that much you can do about honors, you see. Oh crap. So what you should do instead is just focus on getting as many boxes open as possible. You can do that by joining. You can do that by joining like Nightmare Hunters hosted by others instead. So yeah, you can work on your greed, get it to wherever you, however much you can. But as for the actual guild war, I'd focus on joining Nightmare Hunters hosted by others, especially as they're closer to dying, so that you don't get, because you can only join 3 at a time, right? So you want to join ones that will die faster. So maybe brought Kirin instead. Crap. Well, that's not good, because I can't have her die. The whole point is to do it without dying. I feel like main party might be more reliable for this too. Seems like he has a 50% trigger or something, right? Let's watch it. Let's watch what actually happens. Yeah. Never mind. two of them. Actually, why am I struggling with this when I have new EMPs? So one of the reasons to get to 155 is for this party HP EMP. I just forgot about it. Alright. Probably also can take dark attack. Okay. So with that, let's go fight this Torment Rank again.
ドナさんに負けるわけにはいかない。
Actually, I want Keen or something. Is there Keen in here? Okay. Let's not use it right away. Not sure what that will do. Yeah, let's find out. As long as they don't kill me, I want to get to like... Wow, okay, that's a lot more damage than I thought. So I have to actually start on turn 3 then. Okay. Don't... wait. Yeah, I don't want this weapon here. I actually want my vagabond. Also felt like Kirin was somehow not that much damage, but ooh, they have a burn. So this is where Kolulu died last time, which I didn't get because he had the protection of Black Knight. Somehow she still died. they do plane damage or something? Kirin's too good, honestly. Broken summon. Okay, now that one I definitely can't do. Pretty sure. It's probably a nightmare. I haven't even tried it on my other account. Right, that was already $1.4 million. My Inter is struggling again. That is the ping is working. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do, now that I did all the solo quests I could, just I'm gonna keep ranking up and keep hosting away some of these other quests. So I need to get to 5 million honors, right? 6 million rather, because that's the total honors that gives you all the rewards. Actually, already picked up, I think, so it's somewhere around 6 million. Yeah. Okay. So we're just gonna keep hosting the impossible, but we're gonna like damage it a little bit. Otherwise, we're just gonna host rank quest. But I think debating if I should play a little bit tonight or just I'll play 1 hour, I guess. Okay. I should probably bookmark the actual raid if I'm going to do it.
今はあの気はないな。
So I'll focus on. I think I have enough for all the dark corpus weapons I actually want. Anyway, because I have like 60 shadow substance at this point. I'm actually fairly sure that I should use the wind party instead, just because of Lycia's nukes. part of the OST. It's kind of creepy. Let's listen to some Japanese jazz. When am I going to be OP? I don't know. I think I said 3 to 5 months. Is the why is it complicated? That's okay. Can't hear me? Is the music too loud? Can you hear me now? Okay. Anyway, to answer your question, I said I'm not 100% sure, but when I started, I said 3 to 5 months is when I will close this account. So as OP as I get in 5 months. It's pretty good progress for 15 days. Oh crap, probably should have never done that, because I don't want anyone to die. Oh, he survived. I don't think it sucks. Oh, this is where I should have had K in here. Pointless if I don't clear it without dying. I think GBF is actually a very fair game for F2P. You can progress a lot, can be really strong. Without spending a single cent, honestly. Especially if you're willing to play a lot of, put in a lot of time. I'd say honestly, it sucks for people who spend a lot of money instead, because like you spend 6 or 7 figures in the game and you're barely even. I don't really understand. Like I have spent a lot of money on this game, right? But I actually prefer games that have to begin and stay competitive. If have to be good and stay competitive in the game, then it just be kind of pointless. Like if the only way people can compete is by spending money, then it feels very hollow, I think. And there are certain parts of the game where it kind of does suck, limited summons and shit like that. But I think the game is very generous. And there are certainly players who are very competitive without spending much money or any money. What am I trying to do here? I'm trying to get to a Kirin, I think. Oh crap. Of course. Nightmare. What the fuck? That thing is stronger than I think. Well, so first of all, Hades grid is not that expensive, so you should always consider the Highlander grid that I'm going for on this account, right? Claws, Magna grid is perfectly fine though. It's very strong, in fact. So nice. There's no harm in just sticking with Magna. You can just do like 6 claws with a cosmic claw if you're trying to do some Luci meme or something. If you're trying to just do general content, then yeah, get a wow, this is very popular. Get a couple of spears. The problem is I don't have Kirin anymore, right? Oh, there's a Kirin here. Yeah, you have to have Summerjoy to play Claw. Anyway, I actually already made the comment, right? That yes, Magna Dark is perfectly fine. No, Hades is worth it, especially because the Hades grid is, you don't have to make the full, very expensive Hades grid. The Highlander grid works perfectly fine and it's very cheap for what it is. And it was perfectly fine, so you don't have to get, you know, the super expensive version. You don't even need a Hades, honestly, to play Hades. But you do need like at least a few weapons, right? You need some enmity weapons, but you can get that for like, you know, you can spark Zui, you can ticket, or you know, if you don't want to spend, you can also spark Kolulu, I guess. You can spark Black Knight, right? You can definitely do like 3 spark. You can actually do about 5 sparks pure FTP every year, especially if they continue to be as generous as they have been. So you can definitely go towards like work towards a Highlander grid without spending any or much money, right? You can buy the, yeah. So, you know, you should consider Hades. You don't even need your own Hades, but if you have your own Hades, then that's a better thing, of course. Anyway, so I can skip this nightmare now. Thank God. Annoying fight. Okay, so now I can actually do what I wanted to do, which was so just do daily hosts, right? You can play mana, you know, for the time being. You don't need it right away or anything. Yeah, but you know, I don't know if you already used your anniversary weapon ticket, but you should pick it up if you haven't. I really like this artist, by the way. Her name is Mayumi Kojima. She's a kind of a Japanese jazz artist, I guess. I like her voice. What did you get? It's okay, no, you don't have to get there today, right? You can build Magna and you can play Magna. You can slowly, definitely do your Anubis every day, right? Host it every day. You don't have to go farm other people's, host it every day. Then in a few months, when you are actually able to farm it, then go farm it. You don't have to, you know, the game is not a dead end, right? It's never a dead end. That's the best part about the game. You could have made any sort of mistake, but it doesn't matter. Why did you pick a Magistus though, really? Especially, you know, if you don't even have a Hades, you don't want to play Hades. Yeah, Magistus is it's the more annoying weapon to farm actually than even skills, but it does nothing for new players. The skills at least provide something for new players, you know, and it lets you kind of skip Anubis completely, although you actually shouldn't. You should still do your daily hosts. I'm doing my daily hosts every day, because the other Anubis weapon is not bad either. Like, you can trade for it with pendants, one option, but you can also trade for it with his anima. Right, so deck. Anubis has this axe. You definitely want one copy at least. So yes, Magistar is super hard to farm, but so is Anubis' skills, for especially for new players, right? I had actually posted on Reddit, got really flamed for my opinion, which is kind of funny because I'm probably more qualified to give this opinion than practically any other player, because I have all variations of the grid on 2 different accounts. But oh well. My rationale makes sense, I think. Like, the only people who should have picked Magistas over Anubis skills are people who are at intermediate level, like some rank 170 or something, who has decent light, can get to the blue chest in Anubis within like a couple of turns, and they have already started farming and have like a drop or something, or at least they can farm Anubis reliably. Those are the ones that should skip Anubis skills for Magistas. Otherwise, you should pick the skills. If you are newer than that, or if you are lower rank than that, you have not started Anubis grind. Um, Especially if you don't have your own Hades, then um, you know the skills is at least useful even in mana. And the boost that the skill gives is it's like an unknown boost as long as you have the Highlander condition met for any element. It actually is a very very strong weapon for new players. Um, but you also have to consider how deep the weapon goes, right? So you know Magistas is untradable, so is skills, right? You can at least trade. It's true that there are weapons in there that would that are better for brand new players, right? Like Magnet weapons, but Magnet weapons you can trade every month, um, so they're accessible much earlier. And honestly, Spine, well, Scales is better than Magistas in the sense that, well, it doesn't need the primal summon, um, and it gives you the boost for any element right away, right? So for like when I was very new, that my strongest weapon was by far the Scales, because it gave me like a Xeno on every single element, right? Like, I mean, I don't have the I don't have a good EX weapon, right? Or non mod for fire, but because of the skills, I effectively have a Xeno in fire, at least in the grid, right? Similarly for other elements. So Anubis skill signs even are very early. People forget about the unknown mod part. They just focus on the damage cap part, like crazy. Like, oh, they saw damage cap and they're like, oh, that means that it's completely useless if you can't hit the damage cap. That's not how the weapons work, man. You should read the other things that the weapon does. Also, even if we are talking about just damage cap, the the damage cap in the game is actually a soft damage cap. So it actually is helping you do a little bit more damage, especially for spells, which you tend to hit the damage cap fairly easily, especially for multi-hit spells, which there are a lot of now. You know, it adds a little bit of damage, but it adds up really quick, and you get really. The weapon gets stronger the stronger you get, right? So that's the other value. Like as you get stronger and your grid, you can fill out your grid with better weapons, you get more value out of the weapon, and it stays with you all the way to the end of the game. Compared to what like the only weapon more annoying to farm is Magistas. Um, but Magistas, uh, one Magistas doesn't do much. Well, it does do a lot actually, but you want multiple copies, unlike Anubis skills. So it's not as much a get out of the jail free card as picking Anubis skills is for the ticket. Because you pick this one, if you don't want the axe, you don't even have to see the face of Anubis. But TML is you might still wanna do because she has another good weapon, and you want multiple copies of the Magistas. It's the more annoying raid, but for one Magistas doesn't do anything unless you have a Hades to boost it, and for another, especially early on, it really doesn't do anything at all. But if you are at the stage where you can reliably farm the skills, then yes, Magistas is better. But for everyone else, you should pick the skills. And also, if you're new, you don't have to like rush pick a weapon. Although I do recommend picking the skills early rather than later. So like if you have it, you should pick it within a month or so, because you can wait the whole year. That's true, but at some point there's also like a time cost, right? This weapon will give you a lot of value today, but if you're like, oh, I'm gonna wait until I get stronger, then you're not getting value of a strong weapon in the journey, right? You can of course wait right until the end of the year. That's an option, but I would recommend against that. But what I will say is you don't have to pick it on day one, right? Especially if you're new and you don't know how to gauge the strength of the weapon, you should look around, you should hear to other people. I don't really plan to work on my other elements so much. Um, it's really more um, I will I will focus on them just as much as I need to clear some content that you can't do with dark. I will have a baseline grid basically. Otherwise, I don't plan on focusing on them much. So the first guild war, I'm just gonna join other people's hosts, right? Because that's actually the fastest way you can get tokens anyway as a new player. Just camp Twitter or camp, even the in-game raid is fine. Join nightmares, the hundreds or nightmare 95s that are about to die. You don't want to join fresh ones because they take a very long time to die. But especially if you play during like Japanese prime time or something, especially on the last couple of days, there will be a lot of hosts and they will die very fast. So you can rack up tokens really quickly. I don't care about the honors part when I'm new, because there's not much I can do anyway, right? I care about getting the tokens so that I can open more boxes. So I'm gonna try to open as many boxes as I can just by purely leeching. Crap. Yeah, the first 4 boxes are actually really cheap. Just join other people's hosts. Right? So you want to, if you want full limit break 6, now that's going to be a little bit more work. It's going to take you like at least um, maybe about 40 hours of work. Okay, and you should focus on the last few days more so than early. If you can go like 15 hours on the last 2 days, then you can get 6 full limit break, all 44 boxes from just the last 2 days. But if you just want a 4-star, then getting 4 copies of the weapon is actually really easy. Just play for like a couple of hours on the last 2 days, especially the last day, and just join the hosts that are hosted by other people.
だしついてこれるか決めます。迫力の守護神よ、引くわけには。時空の
My favorite unit in the game? Dog probably, because I like her art and character, but it's hard to say. I know I like Dog a lot. Let's keep it, man. Can't do that either. That's annoying. Question is, does it give you honors? Oh, it does. Okay. Alright. That was worth it then. Exactly. You are my type of person then. Well, I also like her personality, but you know, I don't mind the stockings. What the heck? Oh, I don't have enough meat. That's unfortunate. I ran out much earlier than I thought I would. Don't forget about these guys. You definitely, before you start opening token boxes, you wanna turn on the XP reserve feature, because otherwise you're gonna have a shit ton of stupid clutter in your inventory.
謝はしない。
頭の中がしびれだし、あなたの声は届かないただ聞こえる黒いレッサーの This
I'm just making sure I get the rings at least. The first few boxes also have crystals, but at least right now I don't really care about crystals so much. After this one, I can't reset anyway, right? Like I have to buy the whole thing out. Yeah. Alright. Okay. So I'm gonna think stop here for tonight. So the plan today was just to rank up some more, which we kind of did. Of course, we're gonna be a lot slower now because the curve goes like the very famous Korean curve, where you know it's exponential, right? So it's yeah. Actually, in GBF the curve is actually not exponential, but it does get a lot harder um, to rank up. So we're going to continue doing this. We're going to continue like focusing on the camping quest for ranking a little bit. I guess I'll get the event out of the way sometime in the next couple of days. I'm only going for 5 million honors, and then after that it's just gonna be whatever I can tweet out. But otherwise we're just gonna focus on actually ranking up and just our daily magna rotation, which already takes a very long time. Event is not that bad to focus on either actually, because we need a bunch of these SR foders. So given that I've already gone through most of this stuff, I want to leech, which is Lucilius stuff and preparing for Seraphics. I've already done that. The only thing that I'm sort of missing is Wanglong and Kirin. I should probably try to at least get a Kirin set. And I also need their anima just to get the Seraphic weapons final step anyway. So I'm gonna focus on leeching Wanglong and Kirin at some point, probably after this event ends. Yeah, probably after this event ends is when I'll focus on Wanglong and Kirin. The event ends in like 5 days, so after that is when I'll try to leech enough Wanglong and Kirin to get Kirin copy and some Wanglong Kirin anima. But for the event itself, I'll definitely get the 5 million honors. The problem is that I don't really feel like I have a good enough setup to farm meat very efficiently right now. It takes too long, so I don't know if I will actually do the event more than that. Might be better during strike time, I'm not sure. Maybe I should at least check how quickly I can kill it during strike time. But I don't, I like skill-based kills because it lets me do the camping quest on the side right now. So maybe after, I don't mind this too much if I'm already done with the daily rotation, but yeah, I don't think we're gonna get to like 20 boxes or anything like this. It's too slow. It's just for fodder. Um, but I'll definitely make sure I get to at least 5 million honors, or 6 million honors rather, for the Sapphire stones and other rewards along the way. Yeah, that's the plan for the next few days. Kind of similar to what we're doing tonight. Uh, Nothing super special. Just this is the grind part of grind blue fantasy, right? You have to slowly grind. It's only so much you can speed up. But maybe once we get some of the skill fodder from the event, we might be able to do it a little bit faster if we can. Maybe get our wind grid in shape. Um, let's check on how much anima I have. Magnitude anima, that is. I almost have enough Grimnir anima for FLB Tiamat actually, so that's not that bad. The problem is I don't have quartz, right? Nowhere near enough quartz. That takes 500 quartz too, so. This was the Dragon Knights thing. What did this even have? It's just a seed weapon. Or summon rather. Very old. Just free quartz. I think I'm gonna reduce Siren. So actually, Wind was the only element that I got a premium summon for, so it might not be too bad. I don't know what's up with this Tiamat. I cannot equip her, cannot reduce her. Weird. It's just -1 slot or something. It's almost 4 AM. Let's see, what do I need? So I need Grimnir, who I cannot trade for because I don't have any quartz. But I will once I pick this up. Okay, so let's try that again. Okay, so I need some Grimnir anima. This one's from just I think we'll get there from Delhi hosts. Okay, the problem is still the quartz. So I think for now I will just make Celeste and Tiamat. I won't care about the other Magna summons. They're not that strong for one, and I don't have a way to cheese them for another. But Wind and Dark, right? Just the weapons I already have are good enough with Summer Jui that I can kinda do some content with them. So same thing with Celeste. I don't have the quartz, and in the case of Celeste, I'm actually gonna hold out a little bit longer before I FLV her, because I actually want the actual Dark Opus weapon first. So that's 500 quartz too. So I'm gonna focus on this guy first for Dark, getting this guy. Alright, thank you very much for coming along, guys. Stay safe. I will be streaming in the evening again. Probably won't. I'll try not to go this late. I think what I should do instead is split the stream. So what I've been wanting to do is like start a little bit earlier in the evening, around 7 p.m. like I was originally planning to. Go until like 10 or something at most. I know, 3 hours or so every day, and then stop and come back in the morning around like 5 or something. And actually play my main accounts. So some actual endgame content like maybe Lucy solos or something like that. But I'm just having a lot of fun playing this account itself. So I've been going a little bit longer. Also been starting a little later than I would intend to on this account. So we'll see how that goes. But I'll try to be there streaming around 7 p.m. or at least in the evening, US West Coast time. So that's about a good, what is it? More or less 10 hours before this right now, no? Yeah, like 8 or 9 hours previous to the current time is when I will usually try to stream this account. In the morning, if I stream, I will try to stream my main account instead. Alright, thank you guys for coming along. Hope to see you guys again. Stay safe.